and welcome. So apparently my Stream Deck has stopped working. So this is me clicking to change the scene. Stream Deck. Go. Do stuff. And it works. I am a genius. I have fixed it through my awesome skills. Oh, I came from a parent-teacher thing at my son's school. Man, is that tiring. Oh, there's just something about that world where I just don't. I am so disconnected from that world. It's so incredibly suburban. No day off today. Nope. I was supposed to go to a study group with my sexology class in our study group, but 2 people couldn't make it. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna rush in there to be there with you. I proposed to postpone it to another week, but some of them wanted to meet anyway, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'd rather be with you guys then. So that's why we are here. Yeah, that's just... When sitting in a meeting so it's basically the one parent for each of the kids and then the teachers, and we're sitting there for 2 hours and talking about organizing events and stuff like that. And what really strikes me is that this notion that we are all the same. We're not. We're just not. I'm not the same. But like, oh, yeah, it is tough after coming home from a long day of work. And like, nah. Like, there's just this notion that there's this idea of the common perception of just like, oh, we're sort of stuck in the grind. Here we are in the suburban hellhole and sitting at a school meeting, and we all know we wanted to be somewhere else, but this is our life. It sucks. Like, there's this vibe about it. Like, there's this collective self-loathing in permeating these kind of meetings that like, maybe self-loathing is a bit much, but there's like I can't believe this is our life now, and like laughing at bad jokes. Man, it's just, I'm so happy that's not my life. Standardized. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. It's very it's so standardized, and it's so homogeneous. Yes, that's what it is. The rocket spam bot. I don't know what that means. Yeah, and I'm so happy that I am not part of this, and yeah, it just seems so weird. It seems surreal at some point, like to something like crack the code, and just the stuff I do on a normal day is pretty damn good. That idea that because you live in a certain area, you have to check all the predefined boxes. Exactly. And all the predefined boxes, exactly. And it's just it's the part where I went to a trip to the forest with the class like maybe a year ago or something, and it was so stereotypical. Like, the kids were out playing, and all the men were humble bragging about their work and their cars and the new outdoor kitchen they had just installed and shit like that. And all the women were talking about depression and childcare and not depression, but like various diagnoses for kids and how to address special needs kids and cooking. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This is not the 1950s. Yet in suburban hellhole where I live, that's just how it is. And I go, oh yeah. So my boss said, "Oh, we'll never survive without you." And I was like, I know. And so he gave me a raise. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this the conversation we have on a Sunday afternoon? I can't take it. Yeah, sounds like hell on earth. It's the eighth circle of hell, suburbia. Yeah. And the devs of teaching mentioned you in the dev stream today, saying how many people this video type of layout. Cool. That's always nice. Yeah. So back to my musings about suburbia here. I really want my kids to not be stuck in that and know that there is another life to be had that doesn't conform to these norms. And I don't know really how, because I still think that it's a good idea to get a job, get a career, and you have to make some money somehow. But just this, I'm definitely not pushing them towards like, oh, when you grow up, you have to have 1.7 kids and a dog or 2 cats, or a dog and a cat and a white picket fence and a house that you can't afford in suburban hellhole, and a wife slash husband you hate, and like, and a job that sucks the life out of you. That's how adulting works. Like, my entire life revolves around my kids' sports now. They're almost every day of the week. Oh yeah. Well, luckily I have my kids every other day of the week, every other week. So, but next week when they're here, it's gonna be the same for me. It's like, my daughter has stuff every day, every weekday. And my son has only 2 days, but now maybe 3. So it's a complete nightmare. It's like, all right, we have to eat at 5 o'clock because at 5:15 I have to drive you there, and then I can just make it and drive you there, and I can come home, sit for 20 minutes, and then I can come pick you up, and then on the way home we can pick you up, and then we're home at 2 minutes to starting the stream. Like, that's how it is. So true. To Minkbox, I don't have German, so yeah, I don't fit in the suburban hill. I have a non-stereotypical job. That's a big start. Yes, but it's also like, I mean, it is my non-stereotypical job that has enabled me to have a more free life. So, like, I am still, the fact that I do this for a living, of course, I work most evenings, and most people would hate that. I am self-employed, so with all the risks that are involved, a lot of people would hate that and be really stressed out about it. And there are genuinely risks to this, and you have to manage your own time, and you're always working, and all those things that are part of being self-employed. But the flip side is that I have an extreme autonomy about when and what I do for work. And that means that I also have a lot of flexibility on the days that I'm not working. That's in, like, for the longest time, like when I started this whole fully self-employed, I spent almost all days on doing content in some kind, some context, and which is of course needed when you are establishing things. Then you have to put in that extra effort, and I don't do that now. And of course you can also see that my YouTube channel suffers for it, but I'm also just spending a little more time on actually enjoying life. And now that things sort of have a little bit more expanded, sort of stabilized a bit. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it, because as there's no point in exchanging a career job for a self-employed job if you end up working all the time as well. So this is kind of something I'm I'm focusing on. And I also encourage everyone else to focus on that if they have that option in any case. So I spend my days on, when I schedule a week, then I try to get as many like interesting social encounters included in the week, because I don't have colleagues, so I have to do something myself. So I have lots of friends I see during the day, and I'm really collecting friends who have opportunity to meet during the day, whether that's like working from home one day and then we can see each other there, or something like that. It's very much enjoyable. So and the whole idea, if you want to really just sort of put it on, like, really the epitome of this is like, so on a week like this, Monday was gaming, Tuesday was a date, so lovely tantric massage when everyone else was working. Wednesday today was gaming, tomorrow another day with tantric massage. Friday will be working and well, gaming, and then Saturday will be another tantric encounter. And it's lovely to be able to plan these things and be adaptable with that. And just the idea of like, yeah, I could be sitting in a meeting being yelled at, or I could be doing this. I know for a fact that self-employment is not for me, and that's perfectly fine. On the other side, lots of people do not understand that I do not strive for higher job positions or studies. Why should I? I'm very happy with what I have now. Exactly. I think that's also like, if you find something you're good at and you enjoy doing and it's comfortable, then there's like this social pressure, like, oh, you'd want to change it for something that takes 20% more effort and pays 10% more or something like that. And like during the whole career, like if you're good at what you do, you should be doing something else. And there's also the part of like, oh no, I'm good at what I do and I enjoy doing it, so let me continue to do this. And then as you become more comfortable with it, you can hopefully spend less effort on it and get more enjoyment. You get better at it, and it's going to be less of a stress. Well, when it's new, it's super stressful. When you're familiar with it, it's you know how to address new situations because you know the scope of your job. And I think that's lovely, and not too many people are in that position. There's too many people who should be who are happy where they are, who strive for something where they will be genuinely unhappy if they got it. Yeah. Even though I have a career job, gotta say, since Rona, it feels like I've been on a multi-year vacation. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I also, I talked to a friend, and she was a little bit complaining. She works in HR. So, and her boyfriend is working as a IT cyber security something in a big company. And she was like, oh, he's so lazy. He doesn't really do much. And I'm like, he's a firefighter. They have him on retainer. He does some policies here and there. But if shit hits the fan, you really want him on retainer and you want him to be there and fix it and work day and night. And the rest of the time, you're fine by paying him for not really doing much. Because you don't complain that a firefighter is sitting on his ass. You're gonna go start some fires. Like, what? Yeah, you're a firefighter. Go fight some fires. But there are no fires. Then make some fires. Come on, show some initiative. That's not how it works. So, hello, Jordan. Good evening. Good morning, the factory guy. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, seems like the ancient leadership in many companies is having an issue understanding that people would prefer to be comfortable and not work themselves half to death for relatively little gain. Yeah, that's my previous job, to work from home all the time, even though I like that. Game dev now, I do web dev, but I have a better work-life balance. That's nice. That is nice. When I was a manager, there was a woman in my department. She had been in the department for a long time. She was working on this product. She was a product owner, and she was really good at it and very comfortable with it. It was something that she'd worked into it and was really comfortable. She had a good brand in the company of just being like, oh, talk to her. She knows this, and she's super helpful. Perfect. And she came to me and was like, oh, I've been doing this for so many years. I really think I should be a solution architect. And I was like, we need to talk about this. I'm like, are you sure you know what a solution architect job is part of? Because that means you're going to be thrown to the lions, and it'll be the big bosses, and they will not be nice to you. You have a product, and it's really good, and people love this product, and they have very much respect for you. But being a solution architect is a completely different game. Like, completely different. Like, are you sure that's what you want to pursue? And she was like, oh, but I just feel I'm stuck here. Like, yeah, I can understand that. I can't see you as a solution architect, because that's just gonna, honestly, it's not gonna be, you're not gonna be happy with it, and it's super stressful job, and you're just saying you have kids and you have that. Like, is it because of the money? And she was like, yeah, I'm kind of, I was like, all right, you know how difficult it is. You've been in the company for 10 years. You know how difficult it is to get a raise, and you know that you're pushing for the solution architect because that's just a different title, and then you can get a raise. But you're not going to be happy if you get it. So why is it not something like more freedom in your job that you want? Like being able to have it sort of part of your contract that you can work a day from home, and then whether you work a full day from home or you get stuff done you need to take care of, and then you answer emails, that's fine. And she was like, is that a possibility? It's like, yeah, I can do that, but I can't give you a raise, and I can't make you a solution architect because we're both going to be miserable with that. But I can give you a day working from home just permanently, and we have an understanding about how much work is getting done that day. She's like, oh, that's so much better. Like, yeah, it is. So she got a permanent day from home, because that's something I could give. And she was striving for something that she absolutely would be miserable at. She would burned out so quickly by the responsibility, and by being and ask questions that she did not have a chance to have the answer for. And it's just like, it happens so much, and it's like, yeah, I think it's just too many of those cases in career jobs. And just leaked it, and she had her job. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the kind of thing, like, there's some things that you have leeway over as a manager, like work hours and working from home days, or travel, education. Those kind of things are within my power. But straight up promotions and raises were always something that had to go several levels up, and then things got complicated and political. So, anything I could give that would be much more sort of happy than yeah, it works. Now it's a long time ago. She's not even in that job. I don't think there's a lot of people in that department anymore. Understandable. So, yeah. So, don't be part of the grind, or if you're part of the grind, do it because you want to, and not because you think that that's the way. Not that everyone can do what I do, but because that doesn't really make society work. But somehow just make sure you're not chasing the wrong goals, because that's just what you're supposed to do. Because I sure as hell have been chasing those goals because I thought that was what life was about for 15 years, until it clicked, and I was like, what the hell am I doing this for? Because it sure as hell is not for my own happiness and health. And it was just the norms in society dictated that was what life was all about. So that is interesting, I think, and a little bit of a life lesson. So somehow I want my kids to have that, enjoy have that freedom and flexibility. And I don't know how to do that, because if you throw money at them, they will just be lazy and spoiled. And if you don't, then they will have to sort of do the grind because they need a house and a mortgage and a car and a wife and all those other expenses. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how to sort of show my kids that life can be different. I mean, the best way to show it is that they can look at me and see that there is another way. That's kind of, my parents were always just go to work in the morning, work long hours. My dad was working in every evening, always. That was just how it was. And I thought that was just how it was to be a man providing for his family. You work all the time because that's just what you see. So with the basic salary, you can't afford a family. US thinking, yeah, but that's not, it's not as bad in Denmark yet as it is in US. And then that's also where, like, my parents, they're not wealthy. They certainly had a lot of struggles, but they have a big house that they paid out. And that's because they bought the house when the mortgage was 18%. So they've just been like, mortgage is evil, get out of it. And they've been working for 40 years to pay out all the loans. But that means they have, like, I don't know, equivalent of $1 million in bricks. And they don't use it. That means that they are going to croak one day, and then me and my sister is going to inherit it. And it's like, at that point, it has no value for us. Because what are we going to use that money for? We're already established. But maybe that kind of money when you're 20 would have made a big kind of difference if it was the right way. For example, buying an apartment. Because then you don't have to worry about that. Like, so instead of you inherit at a late age, when you're probably at your peak income, then you inherit from your parents when they croak. Then it's at that point to go like, well, I'm at my peak income, and then I get even more. What? I mean, there are only so many safaris and outdoor kitchens and wine cellars you can spend money on, or the stuff that men my age, or motorcycles, or veteran cars or something like that. Like silly things that are just, but the money would make much more sense to someone younger, because it would buy them the freedom that you don't need to have a high income to have a good life. You can have any kind of income and have a pretty good life. Yeah. Be open with your experiences while working. I learned a lot from my dad's work experience. Yeah, thank you. Let's not forget how ridiculous inheritance tax is. Yeah, that's another part of it, right? Could go to a trust for your grandkids or something. Absolutely. 50% of rent on a 2-bedroom apartment. Yeah. What? Epic? Why are you saying Tantra, Dungeon, Temple? Oh, right, your suggestions for what I should spend money on. I guess that's the comment for. Yeah. It would be nice to have a dedicated space for that. As a source of spending money. Yeah. Yeah, my parents are like, they have this issue that they can't really spend their money, which is because they're starting to sort of become a little bit more sick, and they can't travel as easily, so they can't even spend it on expensive travel. And there are only so many house improvements that you can spend money on. And you're like, yeah, maybe you should have spent it a little bit before, instead of just saving it up and paying out all the mortgage and then just living frugally for many years, and then being wealthy by the time that you can't spend it anymore. And yeah, for a loan you need 1/3 upfront on your bank account. Wow, that's a lot. Denmark it's 20%, but that just means that you have to take out bigger loans. It's managed by a family member or independent third party who approves requests for payout. Yeah, I don't know how that would be. I don't know. I'm just. It could also just be like a trust that just pays out X thousand kroner every month, and just be like, it's just there to sort of make things a little more manageable. I'm just thinking like it's instead of sort of ideally, which is really difficult, you want to die poor, right? Because then you spent all your all that you have accrued in life. On your deathbed, you spent your last dime. That would be ideal. The problem is you don't really know when that happens, and if you plan on being 80 and you're turned 81 and you go like, ah, shit, I don't have any money, crap, then it's less ideal. Then you spend your last money on a hitman and be done with it. Yeah. So if you take a 60 square meter, it's about 350k at the moment, and without money from parents, you can't afford it. That sounds like you want to live downtown Vienna. That doesn't sound like normal. That sounds like inner city. But then again, every country is different, and it also depends on taxation and deductibles and all that stuff that makes it sort of non-comparable house prices between countries, right? Are still alive when they run out of retirement money. Sure, yeah. That's. But there's also a lot of people who die wealthy and regret not spending it when they had the chance. And I think that's where my parents are. And it's the thing with wealth in any kind is that when you have it, you have options. But when you exercise one of those options, you no longer have that option because you spend it. Like, oh, I could go buy a house. Yeah, but if you buy a house, you don't have that choice of going like, I could buy a house, I could buy a boat, but or I could travel the world. Yeah, but as soon as you travel the world, then you can't do it anymore. Or it doesn't matter what kind of wealth you have or what kind of savings you have. But it just sucks being in a position where you want to do something and you have the means for it, but you don't have the health for it. That sucks. So, yeah, and that's kind of my point, that if you could do something to sweeten it for your kids, to make their prime of their life easier instead of making the retirement easier, then I think that would be more valuable. For just, that's where you have the most value in life, is when you're in your prime. If your 20s and 30s don't have to be spent working every hour, then that would be good, right? That would be really good, rather than sitting as a 70-something-year-old and looking at your bank account and go like, but I can't travel because I can't walk, I can't see, I can't hear, I can't navigate, I can't anything. Yeah. Hey JD, good morning. Good thing you have those YouTube cash to flex around. Made a small improvement to the limit hub production behavior you made the other day for the mall. I don't have a mall. If you're interested, I don't know. You share it on Discord. I don't know what the small improvement is. I think it works just fine the way it is. So, hospital of Vienna, you can pay 600k. Yeah, I mean every city is really expensive, and then it just propagates out, and it's probably never gonna get better. So that's just the way it is, right? And you can go like, oh, it's too expensive, and then you wait 5 years, and you go like, I should have bought 5 years ago, even though I thought that was expensive. What are the prices now? And I'm looking at it myself, and I'm just like, should I be buying something? So, what you would do buy with the money? This is what you actually value. Exactly. And then I think, but part of the value is also having the option. Like, that's something that is value in itself. Being able to say, like, if I wanted to, I could buy a new car. I don't want to. I don't need to. But it's nice to know that if I wanted to, I could do that. And that has value, even though I don't exercise that value, right? So I think that's kind of, that is value in and of itself, not the actual purchase, but the ability to travel or do something. So I lucked out with the timing of buying my place, especially with the mortgage rate being way below inflation. Yeah. And if you can lock it in for a while, then that would also be, is also great. I'm outside of the housing market, so I'm just losing money every day by paying rent, and that's just, it was a necessity when I went full-time YouTube. Then I had to sort of, I couldn't get a loan from my bank because I didn't have a job. I couldn't show any consistent earnings, and I had to cut down on my expenses. So paid out my car with the last money I had, and I paid out my student loan, and I like, okay, so now I can lower my monthly expenses as much as possible. And then I felt that would be a good move to do when going something as risky as being a content creator. And sitting there with a big mortgage that you'd had to pay off, that's just not really a good idea. So I wouldn't change the rent living for anything. I mean, yeah. Friends with a net income of 8K didn't get a loan approved because they didn't earn enough for us. So what? With a net income of 8K, what is that? 8K per month, I guess. And euro, I guess. I just like a lot of context missing in that. Yeah, the best time to buy is always 10 years ago. Absolutely. It's the same as planting trees. Like the best time to plant a tree is 25 years ago. The second best is right now. Chinese proverb. So I once explained my parents' wealth like that. My dad can buy a 25K car in cash anytime, but doesn't, and that means he can. That's how you build wealth. That sounds like a finance TikToker, and that's not a compliment. Like, oh, if you're not working, if you're not having a $1 million portfolio by the time you're 30, what are you really doing with your life? Like, I understand what you're saying. Like, you can buy it, and that is nice to do, but that's not how you build wealth. You don't build wealth by not buying a car. Like, a lot of people don't buy a $25,000 car, and that doesn't make them rich. Down payment. Live together and earn together €7,000 and can afford a loan for. Yeah, that. That makes sense, I think. If depending on how much down payment you have, right? That would also seem like a lot to me. But then again, I'm not a banker, I'm not a financier or anything. But yeah. Yeah, not constant spending money gives you the means, but doesn't mean that you should waste it. That's the difference between investment and just buy stuff. I mean, do you have a TikTok channel? Because that's kind of, oh, I don't buy things. I invest. I have invested in this. You just paid money for it. Yeah. I mean, obviously, the money you spend on irrelevant things are not going to be multiplying in your bank account, but buying NFTs or investing in NFTs is probably not going to be great either. Yeah. Isn't the hardware is actually the way Scrapped it? He could finally pay for the car he'd always wanted, but he couldn't afford it. Yeah. And that's also I mean, for me, it's like my car, it's a great car, but it's 8 years old. And I just had it for a biannual inspection today, and they were like, you really need to get this fixed. We'll pass it this time, but this is almost rusted through. It's a Tesla. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's just built for nice Californian weather and not for a Danish slush and salt and ice. So I'm like, I'm gonna need a new car some point. And then I basically have two options. I can either buy like a cheap electric car because it just needs to get me from A to B and I need to transport the kids around, or I could buy a car that's part of identity and like, oh, I want this and it's gonna be like something I really love. Like, it's been super great to have a Tesla, but when I bought a Tesla 8 years ago, damn, I got a lot of attention for it. And it's still something like when I meet someone and go like, oh, you drive a Tesla, and I was like, it's an 8-year-old car, but it still has like a flair to it, and it's been nice. But do I need it? No. There's something called public transport. I don't know. I'm sure it is, and I love people taking public transport. Then there's less people on the motorways. So by all means, everyone else should be taking public transport. Waiting for the midlife crisis car. I mean, first of all, I'm 44. I'm not midlife. I'm way past it. Second of all, I said I bought the car 8 years ago. That's probably more likely my midlife crisis. So motorcycle is not an option. Taking kids to ballet classes my daughter to ballet classes on a motorcycle, not an option. Yeah. So, yes. Tesla Model 3 is the most sold car in Sweden right now, apparently. Yeah, probably also in Denmark. Like, there's a million billion of them. With a sidecar. Ooh, you're full of good ideas. No, but it's the point is, like, this is again like the choice that, do I want to spend my savings on a car, or do I want to spend as little as possible and retain the savings? And that's, I guess, that to be a little bit more fair to Fiscom, like, yeah, it's probably the point of just being like, yeah, you can buy that car that you always dreamed of, but then you don't have that savings anymore, and you have the car. And is that worth your savings? Well, that's what you need to decide. Like, having those savings and dying with those savings is gonna suck, because then you rather wanted the car. But having the car and then suddenly sometime you need some money for a down payment on something, and then you can't afford it, and then that sucks. Right? So I have a company car, so no problem with cars in my end. I'm very pleased with that. Yes, I can't get a company car for obvious reasons. Company cars in Denmark are not worth it. In order for it to be a good deal in Denmark to have a company car, you have to drive to Italy at least once a year, because it's at least, you have to drive a lot of private kilometers in your car for it to make sense to have it. A car is probably the worst investment. Yes, definitely. Absolutely horrible investment. You can do, it's more the best way to lose money. Well, I mean, you could buy an airline. That's probably an easy way to lose money. That's where a VOD comes in, because a car is never the upfront cost to purchase. More expensive car, more expensive maintenance. Sometimes not. This car, my Tesla, has been really low maintenance, actually, because I got a good deal on sort of, so it's only now that it's getting a little older that it starts sort of having weird things happen. But it has been pretty damn cheap in maintenance. It's also like, you pay road taxes in Denmark based on how much gasoline it consumes, which means you get the lowest bracket. So instead of paying like thousands of kroner every year, you pay 80 kroner twice a year in green taxes, because it's an electric. So car is not an investment whatsoever. It could be. You could buy a 66 Mustang and then it'd probably be an investment. But I don't know. I think a 66 Mustang is a nice one. But then it would be an investment. But if you buy a new car, it's about as good as an investment as buying a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT at this point. It's gonna lose value pretty damn quick. So investment depends on the car. Exactly. But most cars are not. If you buy a new car for use, then it's not an investment. It can be a necessity, and then that's kind of where, yeah, shows in most cars. Yeah, sure. There's always exceptions, right? Cool. So that's a nice little talk. I do like these talks, and I do sometimes I regret when I get to this point and realize that we spent almost half an hour on talking, well, more than half an hour on talking, and it's just been a good time talking. But I'm like, oh, I need to get started in the game, and then we get into the game, and then we have no talk whatsoever. So this is my plea to you that let's try and sometimes keep the chat going, and also sometimes me keeping the chat going as well while we do some gaming here. Little bit of gaming, because otherwise Twitch comes after us and says, hey, you're in the wrong category. So well, here we are. Well, there's good news and bad news. I forgot about this parent-teacher thing at my kid's school. So because I forgot about it, I suddenly looked at the clock and was like, oh shit, it starts in 5 minutes. And I just ran out, and I didn't pause the game, which is nice because now everything is idle. It has actually filled up all of these stupid things. So that's nice. That's the good news. I put it on hostile, like the normal settings. So that's pretty good. Now everything is idle. Look at that. Full storage of high density frame, full storage of optic cables, full storage of IC chips, full storage of refined crystals. Yum, 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 yum. It's super nice, right? Everything is just fully saturated. But then again, other things are also running out. So that's the first thing we have to do is just... Oh, there's black crystals out here. Let's get you there. That one. And storage twin butt. You need to go somewhere else. Where are you? You're up here. Yeah, there's an acute lack of iron. Didn't we address this some time ago? It's still being... Oh, metal ore. There's a little bit of that. So let's get this going for now at least. No, these are just explorables. Damn. Iron ore is just missing. Yeah. The Batman Forever car used in the movie would be an investment, for example. Yes. Hello, Freshman Scrolager. What are you saying, Livestream? Yes, I am keenly aware. Okay, but you're happy, right? Why are you complaining? You have a black crystal. Cool. Oh, right, and the other ones are just coming along. Where's the fourth one? There should be 4. Oh, maybe you lost one. It happens. Okay, let's talk a little bit about what I want to do today. I want to build a hub, and I want to build it according to the video I made earlier. I saw Casimir, and I just didn't want to get sidetracked about talking about the video today. So I released a video today, another decent video, where I got a save game from Casimir, who made a bus. It's super awesome, and it's a really cool idea. So that's definitely something that is worth exploring, and it has a number of advantages over this idea here. But what I'd really like... They're fine. Okay, what I'd really like them to do is actually make a hub, just make a dedicated hub that does this, because my issue here is that the way that the game works is that for some reason these requests that are based on behaviors are higher priority than the requests that are just requested. I don't know why that's the case. Even when I do this high priority, it still is lower priority than the stuff that comes in that is pushed by a behavior. Don't know. What I'm seeing is, for example, if I go in here and say, you will build some kind of drone, which will inevitably request some energized plates, and the energized plates are out because they're used for everything like this and this, then the build here in the command center, despite the fact that it is on high priority, will not get a single plate until everything has been installed. And that sucks. Which means that if I want to build new stuff, then that is always going to be after everything else is done. And that's a really annoying thing. I also built this thing here, which I like. I probably there. I think I need to do it that way as well. Oh. So this is just basically making blight extraction, and then we can use this and then place it random places here, and that will give us 4 requesters here. That's pretty neat. I scheduled, yeah, schedules a day off, yes. What have you had happen? Resources need to be way easier to see on the minimap. Yes, they just need to be way easier to see, and there's also need to be way more of them. Right, so what I'd like to do is start working on a bus. It's buzzin', as the kids say these days. So either I build it that way or I build it up here. I think I'm going to build it this way. Right, so let's get started. I am going to use... This one's a little more expensive. This only has 4 inventory slots, but this one has 8 inventory slots. 2M, 4I, so it's more valuable. Let's build it all as a... Yeah, let's build it here. And it can't be in the middle, so it'll have to be one to the side. We're just building things here. This will be the bus, and then I want buildings on either side all the way up. That will replace all of this, which means anything that goes in here, I need to just identify. Basically, it's going to be a little bit of everything. And I'm just looking at if there are any like really exotic things that are being put as inputs here, or it's just the usual thing. Like for example, blight crystals has to be part of it. Oh, alu sheets. And these also. Less ideal, but... There are a few things like small turrets are going into the other turrets. That's a little bit of an issue. Maybe we can deal with that by having them one turret and then the green and the purple turret on the other side. That should be okay. But it's good that, for example, the power field here, medium power field, doesn't take a small power field as input. And this one doesn't take a... Like, it's not sort of cascading upwards. It's just separate. Oh, that's a mistake, isn't it? Yes. Oh, that's empty. I don't think there's anything super exotic here. No. So, you're done. And what do you need inbound? We need a thrower. And we need a... I would really like to do this, but I don't think I can afford it to do that as 2 things. Oh, anomaly detected. Ugh. Ugh. Do we want to sacrifice something? I did. Why did that get cancelled? Don't know. Oh, what did I do? 2S1M. Oh, I'm an idiot. Huh. I should have built this one. Well... Oops. Maybe I'll actually take this and then shunt it into the other one. Mm-hmm. Do I need anything else? No. And there comes the second one, and it builds. Good, so you're gonna go in, and you're gonna go in there, and then you're gonna go in. Ha! It could throw itself in there, nice. And this one will then be deleted. You are not doing what you're supposed to. Okay, so now I think it's time for us to fix all these items to stuff we want. The question is now, do we want to get more of each of them, or do we just rely on throughput being fine? Okay, would anything require that one? Black crystal, yes. Silica, no. Light plasma, yeah. It's a little bit iffy because it's probably only used for one. I don't know light bars, but we're probably going to need it. Yeah. Is transformers a material to be used for something? I think it is. Oh, we should actually start research. Could I start this research? Nope, because I need an analyzer first. Human tech. I don't have this. I could do this one. But I could also work on the blight power. Yes. Yeah. So let's get it distracted by this one. Stop. Undo. And get you back into storage. Here. So it's available for stuff. You're both on 1 and 4. So now I need to get a controller in here. This will be... Is it that? Is that it? Yes. Cool. There. Should be better. 4. This is having a thrower, so it'll throw it into these whenever it gets around to it. And we'll also get here some of that inbound, and then we should see them get into action. Wong, wong, wong. 2 of them started up. Nice. And we're just going to bring more stuff in. It's interesting why... Oh, there we go. 100. Sweet. And it's gone. Don't supply items, you idiot. You look at a circular bus. No. I'll have it just being expensive. 8 here. But more of them are starting up. So things are working. It's good. I'm happy. We can always take it out afterwards. All right, this one. Let's continue on looking at stuff that needs to go in here. But I agree with the idea of a circular bus, that it would guarantee that if there's less, it'll just flow all the way around. I didn't see the part. I wanted to check with the human tech if... yeah, this transformer is a subcomponent, apparently. How do we make that engine? Engine is... Yeah, that's kind of not really something I want to build in the hub, I think. I think these have to be like separate items, not in the hub. Yeah, I think so. Because they're hubs and... Yeah, hubs are for components and buildings. Yes, not for... Yeah, components and platforms. They are building a hub. Anything else that's a building component or a science component, no. That's how it is. Good. So... that still doesn't really answer my question, doesn't it? Does it? Like this is... Yeah, so it needs to be inbound. Holy smokes, there's a lot of stuff we need here. Whew. Okay, let me just forget the human tech for now and just deal with the non-human tech, the robotic tech. Good old robotic and blight tech, yeah? Let's get some of the basics here. Skip all of that. Done. Medium blight power generator, which we can't do. Wow. That one? We might run out of things. Are these even needed for anything? High-tech materials? Are these part of anything? I don't think so. Okay, so let's also add the human tech then. I don't have the aluminium and stuff now. Why do I not have that? Because I haven't researched it yet. The labrite is part of it. Okay. Too bad. But then I think I need to throw transformers and modules and engines around here as well, which is going to be super expensive, as was mentioned that it will be super expensive having like these float around. These are not part of any buildings? No. So this is going to be it for a standardized building. And then we have lots of stuff additional. And then we'll try to build it like multiple times here, and then we'll build it up. And we'll just build a few of these. And then I need to get one of them to be the inbound. So this one will be the inbound. That means I need to, for one of them, let's take this. Just request everything in. Have used the prefabs for a few things. So the magnification is just those purple ones. That means this can actually take that out. Then also supply. And then this can be taken out. And then the idea is you'll just be pushing forward. That's it. Let's get this one done first. Oh. Yeah. It's high priority already. But we should have it, right? Oh, it's already gone. Oh, I was supposed to have 100 of these. Damn it. Oh, oh, you always do that. No. Good. There. Good. Wow, that was quick. Okay, these are all working. This would really benefit from being a double build, wouldn't it? Yeah. Alright, get over here. If I had $5 every time I've done that, I would have at least like $15 or something. It's not much, but hey, it's $15. No, 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 no. Don't run away just yet. No, don't run away. You need to take that one. Take that one. Now you can go back. There you go. Empty. And then it should be coming back here. Hey, Dinglor's Barhouse. Thank you for the Prime for 43 months. Much appreciated. Thank you. First subscription of the day. Let's see if how today will evolve as a sub day. And then you can go back. Off you go. Get more robotics in here. Bowowski, thank you for, whoa, 5 tier 3 subs. Whoa, that's one hell of a way to, oh, and you actually got it as a gift sub, your sub. But you've been sub for a long time. So maybe just hit at that time when you were between subs. Alright. Thank you very much for 5 tier 3 subs. That is super generous of you, and would be wasted if that wasn't put into some good use.
A kind gesture.
How big are the city blocks? Yeah, there are 8. There are 8 tiles between these, and I only use the 6x6 tiles, so they have plenty of space to move around. Otherwise, they get stuck. They get stuck with each other really easy. So it's 8, and it's not ideal, but it is what it is. Thank you, Peter Chia, for the 200 bits and 2 steps. Thank you for a gift sub. Well. Where is our robotics? There. 4. Oh, let's get the robotics and then take you out so you don't. Do you have a tip to force a bot to build the pole building on the edge of your base? Yes, I do. I have this one. This guy is responsible for walking around. This guy is searching for things that are under construction. So for example, if I say, oh, I want to expand this part. Yeah. And it's outside of the area, then it doesn't get built. But as long as I have number 9 bot nearby, it'll go over there, extend the power pole, or extend the area. So now it's inside logistics network, and then they'll go. So it's semi-automatic. This is actually problematic. Why would you... Okay. Good. And then I will do that thing. Oh, that was so close. There you go. That's important. Copy. Paste. And then paste again. Probably don't need both of those to be going in here. Copy, paste, paste. Okay, so one more sub and it potentially triggers a train, which would be really nice with it because there's already 25 subs allocated, 26 subs allocated to this train, so you know. So if you are a subscriber or want to be a subscriber, maybe within the next minute is a good time to subscribe. Oh, it sucks to have this run out, but okay. You're running out again. Well, at least there's metal ore here. Oh my god, are we seriously running out on this? Shit. Then I take my break in 30 seconds. We endure. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
The blight seems to interfere with our equipment by magnifying frequencies and power. The forces it generates seem transformational.
Extraction. Oh, that's the next one in line. Cool. Thank you. Saving the last second here. 1, 2, and 3. So I want to have... Do we have the small storage? Like this one is no good. I'll take you out into here. And then I will just throw you in the box here. So this is actually already a level 2 hype train. Oh no, we skipped the level 1 hype train. Yes, indeed, we skipped the level 1. I can live with that. If you can live with it, I can live with it. My favorite levels of hype trains are the ones that get skipped. There, so now this one has much bigger. There, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one needs to be to 7. There. And these two locked in. Good. So now we can make more. And let's see, I need... Yeah. We can't change skip stations. An express train, which kind of is my favorite kind of hype train, is the express hype train. Those two. That one. That one. That one. Copy. Paste. Paste, 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 paste. Alright, so that's building a lot now. And you're gonna go back to here. Boop. Alright. Well, now we kind of doubled it. Of course, it makes no difference because this one just vanished into thin air. How the hell did that happen? Oh. Go here. Where are you? Oh, you're really far away. Crystal chunks, you're fine. There. Right, so there's two things I'd like to do. Well, aside from this thing that I want to do, is also get working on either making some more. We definitely need to do more crystal mining. But do we want to do crystal mining with the already existing setup, or do we want to make a new setup? All right, so this hype train, can we hype it a little bit? I don't know. You're fine. Oh, what? Minor twin bot, why are you stuck? How would you... Weird that you got stuck. Huh. Shouldn't be, but okay. I don't think right now is the time for us to invent new things. All right, one more. 1 minute left. Cranezilla, thank you for the prime for 14 months. One streak. So we're at 17 subs away from level 3. I'm gonna say it. We hey Casimir, thank you for a gift sub.
Praise the sub.
And Cotton, thank you for 2 gift subs. All right, now it's down to 14 subs to complete the level with 40 seconds left.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Could happen. What do you want to... Yeah, I want to just make a new batch. So we'll accept... They have new icons for these. That's very nice. Let's get a storage twin bot. One of those. 20 seconds. Grantilla, thank you for gifting another sub.
Praise the sub.
Alas. This one will be requesting a behavior. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, Foul Out Geek, for the massive boost here to get that train off the ground. Only just barely getting it off the ground, but you definitely carried it. Cool. I'll take a break. Be back in a couple of minutes. Right, let's get back at it and figure out more complex solutions to what we want here. And that goes in. So now, mobile power pole, no. Hub requester. There. So. Whoop. Whoop. It's kind of absurd how many we want of this, but I don't know how to do it any other way. Got something? Yes. So we just start from one end. 20? Not that. Blight boss? When we get it, we get it. I'll skip these. You know what? Then I should skip the blight boss as well. Oh, this is gonna drain my entire base. That one. I don't know if this is even necessary. Like, I don't know if optic cable is used for anything. It probably is. Maybe just not anything yet, but it probably is used for something. There. That should be all of the... Oh, no, we're missing something. We're missing the blight things. Missing crystals? And we're missing blight. And I cannot take the other one in. Okay, ready? And then first I'll just request it. Tick, 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 tick. That looks nice. I should lock the other ones so that I control what happens. So now I need to... Little chunk. You're fine. I could push them further up, but I don't really want to do that now. I want to build like the actual hub buildings. So that's going to be a building. Can use the storage. It's possible to read the locked slots in a program now. We can use it to request automatically. Okay. You might want to try using an unlock command at the start and wait command at the end so all requests happen in a single tick. Why? Why would I want to do that? I don't see why that makes any difference. Oh, here's an important thing. These will not be supply. Because now they just bring it in and take them out again. Okay, so let's see. What would I want to do? I'd want to make like a standardized. This is the cheapest one. It has 4 storage, and 4 storage should be enough. So the only thing I'm thinking, like, what is the most expensive part? If I do this part here, build it up, like, then the main cost is going to be the resources that get stored in the bus. So, for example, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. That's 20 factories. And how many do I have currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 6. Who knows what that is? I don't know. 48. Damn. So I need twice as much. That's okay, I guess. But should I be worried about curious bots? Yeah, some of them are killing everything nearby. They're really nasty. You can kill them, but they will just kill stuff that moves past. Maybe I don't mind this. So, because the other alternative is that I use this building, which has 8 storage slots, which means I have 2 M's, which means each of these could actually be building 2 items, right? But I don't think that's a good idea. So I could put 2 assemblers in this one, and I could build 2 items. And I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. I'll put one in here. Huh. It actually feeds it in here. It should have fitted in here. Why didn't it? Why did it not feed in here? Like, why did this one not bounce over there? I feel like it should have. Not a supplier? No, but this is not supply, this is deliver. And it has checked deliver. Okay, so you're gonna get an assembler. And then whatever we want as a small one. Sometimes we would want it to be a storage, but if it's not a storage, the most valuable... Oh, that's a funny light. The most valuable thing we could put here would be a... solar cell? Right? So why not? Oh, I got that one. Let's get some miners now. I'm just gonna test it. So if you're gonna make that one. That's not intuitive. That's not great. Because this one has issued a command into the logistics network instead of just getting it from here. But if I mark this as not channel 1, then they can never come pick it up. The blueprint, that's a new patch from today. What is this? Oh, right. We need to get that. Oh, this one should also have a signal. Let's see. How did I do this brilliant system here? Oh, they need a behavior, but they don't need a signal. So this one actually needs a behavior controller as well. Let you be the delivery boy for that. Oh, what happened? Oh, right. Let's get you in there. Can you chain buildings that require the same input? Yes. What? Kind of? Okay, so you... You're stuck again. You're out of resources. Out of iron. And I can't find... Oh, there's iron here. Get you up there. Okay, my main point here is that I would like this one to get it from here and not from the logistics network. How do I do that? How do I prevent it from getting a logistics request in when there's something literally right next to it? Yeah. And then it shuts off. Turn off channel 1. If I turn off channel 1, they will never come pick those up when they need to build something. That's the point. Yeah. Can you tell the storage building to drop off the items and building? The point is that I wouldn't have to, because this one is just requesting. I could do it in another way, which would be like a little bit more complicated. Which would be like building a forced storage out here, which means that then I'd have this being... No, that's not really how I want it. Can turn off channel 1 and turn it back on? I don't know I'd want to do that. That seems super fragile, even if I could. This question about your opinion is the good, the bad, the ugly part of the game. The fun part is this part, the programming part, the part that's different from other games. It still has some frustrating things like resources, for example, that I spend way too much time on. Huh. This is exactly what programming is like. You're thinking of a solution, and then when you build it, you go like, oh, that can't be done because this doesn't know what that one is at that time, and then I have to, and can I store it, and I can't call it, and it doesn't know what. So let me just take a step back and explain the problem so that might be easier to understand. The issue is that this one will just be requesting stuff. When it's requesting stuff, it'll pull it from here because it's available here. So it'll just, and there's a thrower here, so it'll just push it out. Awesome, it works. But it only works if they're on the same logistics network. So I have to give them some kind of channel. And this one has to be one because it's bringing stuff in. And then this, when it then issues a request, it has to be available to the network on channel 1 because that's when the drones will come pick it up for building anything in the base. Will they? Yeah. And if it's available on channel 1, when this issues a request, that request can either be fulfilled from here, or it can be fulfilled by a drone. And I don't want it to be fulfilled by a drone. But could I do that by not requesting? Would that still work with delivery? I wonder if that actually might work. I'll try that. Because then it can't request, it can only deliver. I think so. All right, we need to develop lightweight materials. We have been matching the natural resources of this planet to our technology to the best of our ability. While the high density frames we have developed will aid in our repairs, they do not. They are too dense for all our needs. We need to develop something that retains the energized nature of our frames, but is more lightweight. So that's laser extractor, which is really nice. That's how we can get the chunks and the microprocessor and stuff like that. What else could we want? Is there anything else we can research? No, nothing requires engines. And it requires other stuff that we can't do. So virus tech, that's all anomaly, which is something I don't know if it even exists. This is chunks, so that's not happening. And the last one is over here, which all require these robotic researchers, which means it's an analyzer. We don't have the analyzer. We have it neither built nor established. It is a large component even. Okay. Well, actually, let's build that here. An infinite amount of them. Oh, hold on. You are not like the other ones. Huh. You don't have the... behavior controller. Limit hub production. Good. Then that goes up there. This one will be the... I want a maximum of 2. Go. Let it get started. And it works. Okay. If you don't want to have an output storage, you could probably disable requests for the assembler building and use a behavior to transfer from the bus. Yeah. I actually want to try it like this. And then see if this works. If you have an output storage with slots locked to prevent overproduction, could you have the assembler use item transport only? If I have this one use item transport only, it's going to be impossible to pick up later on for these ones. Then they can't be picked up because transporter only means only transporters. So, for example, when I copy this over, it'll need to be only transporters. So, hey, look at that. Can I just do that? No. It should be working. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now this one is saying don't request items. Let's see. Now I'm going to set it up as something we want to build in the hub. What is a thing that we want? This one seems pretty important. It doesn't request anything. Now it requests items. But they don't come from here. They should have come from here. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. They're gonna be aborted. I'm pretty sure the supply building has to be on the supply network. Is this not supplying? I guess it is, but I don't want it to be supplying. What if we supplied only like this? Okay. I think I get it. I need one more. This will be the input. Yes, and then I start for okay. So you will now be transporters only. Let's try this. Bloop. These are always the ones, behavior controllers. And some circuit boards. And then we are in the problem that we always are in, that I never ever have enough of these. God damn it, I fucking hate this. Oh my god, it's so bad. So here's the thing, this is on the question of what's good and bad about the game, this is by far the worst part of the game. Like, nothing gets done until everything else is done. Which means like everything else has to be built up, like its internal buffers on everything. And this is going to consume all the energized plates before this one will even get it. So why the fuck is there a high priority construction site when it isn't high priority? That is pissing me off so much. When high priority is not high priority, that's annoying. So now these ones are always going to be highest priority. So what I have to do is I have to disable this, which is incredibly stupid. So that stuff that gets built here actually goes out to build something we need. And as we can see, this one, energized plate, despite it being high priority, doesn't get anything because behavior requests are always high priority. And it is so annoying. And it makes no sense. It is, I would say it's a bug. I would say that's a bug. If you have a button that says high priority, then it should be higher priority than stuff that doesn't have a high priority. High priority should be above behavior, of course. Like the most obvious thing in the world. It's so annoying that it's not like that. Because that means you can't use behaviors properly because they are going to ruin everything. That's just, so annoying. Not a bug, it's a random feature. It cannot be intended. It might be an omission or forgetfulness. Yeah, they should make it configurable. Yes, if they only have like high priority check, it should be high priority. I mean, that's really simple to say that. Right, so now finally this will actually get some work done. And our main problem actually is our lack of crystal, which is what we're going to be sending out this new team that we're working on. We'll send that out. Woohoo! I got it. So if I enable the two requesters here, this one and this one, then that's actually okay to enable that. Then this one won't get any energized plates. So we're gonna just save it so that the energized plates can go into building our new miner. Okay, but this one should now be not supplying item, like this, and also like that. And that should be going away here, please. Thank you very much. Why are you going that way? Go that way, you idiot. But this one should only be, it should be supplied, but it should only be that, yeah? So don't you dare come in and take anything from this one. Why are they bouncing backwards? Why would they bounce backwards? Why? Why is it bouncing backwards? Oh, because this one shouldn't be requesting anymore. There we go. Nope, it still doesn't work. Okay, supply data, but it's only requesters. It's only in channel 3. What if I take you out of channel 3? It'll still push, You'll still push. Now it flows downwards. Good. No one will come in here. You're not gonna request, yeah? So don't touch this. This one will be on channel 1, requesting and open for anyone. And also high priority, because that makes no difference anyway. So anything comes in, gets pushed up here. And then this is now only on channel 3 and only on requesters. That means this one should be on channel 3 because it requests. It should allow it to both request and provide. I want to fill this up. Why? Why? For fuck's sake. This one is channel 3 and transponders only. Transporters only. This one is locked. No, not really. Yeah. Okay. I think we've mitigated the disaster for now. Is it missing this one? Yes. Right, so I go back to the storage. Oh, if you remember to do that. Okay. Thing about behavior requests is that they override powered off buildings not getting the items. It overrides. Oof. Would bundle requests between same entities. So if I request 40 items by behavior, it sends just one dashboard instead of 2 half loaded. If you request 40, that's 2 stacks, then it kind of, I think it makes sense that it does that. But if you're sending, yeah, you could sort of full stack only like you can in Captain of Industry would be nice. All right, so now I can start bundling these in again. And this one is the template for transporters, level 3, supply and provide. Copy, paste, 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 and paste. Okay. Now I will be doing the chaining. There. 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 And there. Cool. And now I'll be chaining you as well. And then this one will issue new requests. As we can see, it populates new requests. So fine. Go back. And they will now be coming in here. And I just honestly need this to be filled up, which is going to be a problem in and of itself. Have a dedicated bot using transport routes to alleviate the biggest issue, but to ensure it'll always be minimum load require. Yeah. Well, now I'm saying that this is set up by behavior, so it should be the same highest high priority as this one, which is using behavior, but right now I have to disable it because I'm just not getting any of this. So I'm kind of thinking... Oh, right. Did we get our builds into... Yes. All right, so now we have this done. Okay. Let's see. I am going to need a miner somewhere. Copy. Paste. Except not. The only thing I need to figure out is this one. And that goes into you. All right? Okay. This looks good. Then at this point, I copy this into the other ones. So they're all attached to that one. Perfect. Now this needs to be set up as a hauler, which apparently doesn't get stored. That means that goes from you to you, and also displays how much we're getting. Yeah. Copy, paste, paste. Now all I need is this one to illustrate what I want to look for, and then probably also filter this. There. And now I need to find somewhere, oh, right here, crystal. And also that one. Go. Is it getting somewhere? No, not scanning yet. And there. Now it found it. And then it also issues the command for these, and they're moving. All right, that was, now we've set up a little bit more. You are not working because lack of crystal. This is what we're trying to alleviate with more crystal. Now at this point, what do we have? We have none of these circuit boards for some reason, and just a little tiny bit of this. So stuff like stuff that requires crystals, not gonna happen. With the music, there's organized floor plan and the bots roaming here and there, I can't avoid thinking about how the stupid version of a standardized homogeneous peaceful society. Yeah, everyone's just doing that one thing that they need to do. And you've run out again. It's a problem. It's a problem that we can't get. We're running out of resources here. Oh, maybe that's not the worst part. Storage. There should be more down here. Okay, so that means now we need to work on the new army. I think I have one. That one. I'm going to grasp the picture yet, but I'll try to think it through. What? Don't supply after one. Yes. I think this works, but I want to make sure that at the time that I started, I have in this storage the stuff I need for this one to start working. Otherwise, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Oh, it's already not working, isn't it? Oh, this is because this one's off. But I could test it by saying, I know I have 3 in my network, so if I just do this, it's not fucking working. Well, it's not working because it doesn't have the crystals. And it doesn't request. Yeah, so it doesn't request. What the hell is that one? If this is not a request, then what is it? Oh, it's because it's already there and it's reserved. 10 reserved by. Okay, so I have to take this request. And now it issues a command to the network, which is not what I wanted. I wanted it to go in from here. You dead again? I'm spending so much time on reallocating these. Reallocate down here. What are you doing? Oh, shoot. That's why you are a scout. Okay, don't scout. Complete chaos was confused too. Yeah, it was supposed to be a day off, but let's call it a bonus stream then, and hopefully everyone's happy then. All right. So is this the template for the new fighters? I need a repair bot. I can't. This behavior is not working, by the way. This one has been scouting, but it doesn't go out in bigger and bigger loops. It just kind of roams around the base, not doing anything. So I can't really use this scout for anything. Maybe it can, but then let's think about it. What would this work? How would this work? This would be like scan for enemies. Yeah. If you find enemies, then set the enemy as a signal, right? That would be there. And then the other ones would have to have a signal reader so that they can focus on the stuff that you scan. Let's try to build a blueprint. Here. And we're going to start with a hound. And what do we want as kind of... we're going to need a repair pack, of course. Then we're going to need a signal reader because you need to know who to attack. I want to try to automate it. I don't think it's entirely possible, but... Oh, I can't remember what it looks like. Is there a search? What does a signal reader look like? Capacitor, behavior, internal storage. Nope. There. No, that's the radio receiver. There, that's the one. So you're going to receive the signal, and you're going to receive the signal from the other unit, and then the signal will be attack that. You're also going to get some kind of attack. What kind of weapons do we want for attacking? These are so weird. They're so weird that I don't really know. Like a medium turret that has 8 range. That's not much. And this has 13 point something. This is good. 5 range. It would be cool to have a virus turret here. Pew 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 pew. As they say. And then this is the only weapon I have that's medium sized, right? So they receive the signal. And then repair. What else would I want? Oh, right. Obviously. The shield. Shields up. Weapons online. There. That's the best shield we have. There we go. Let's do that. So I need a shield, a repair, and then a signal reader so I know what to attack. I don't think this is a good idea. But... cool. Let's try it. Blight has run out, or... have you run out? Yeah, it's possible to see. Okay, where else can we find some blight? Maybe down here? Expect to have some blight down here. Well, let's move down there and see if we get some blight. Okay, so now I want to make some of the new unnamed hound. It needs a name. Laser hound. There we go. Let's bring 5 of them. Always go in the same direction. It's dumb. With vector commands, you could orient it at least. Oh, but don't you have those? Vector commands? What? Are you not scanning anything? Oh, you are scanning. Yeah, you are also fine. Good. Okay, so this is now requiring a stupid amount of that and some of these things, which is somehow also running out. And some optic cable, which I think I have a little bit of. All right. Okay, got something in here. This one got something. So now I want to just see if it works. I need to prepare it first. This is set to requests. It's set to both channel 3 and channel 1. Don't know why it's on channel 3 actually. Shouldn't, well, because it needs to get from that one. And oh, what was that purple things that run through? Okay, so this can't be picked up. Okay, so what would be a thing that we'd want to make? We'd want to make these throwers. Throwers seems to be like a good thing to build, right? So let's build an infinite amount of throwers here. And it doesn't fucking work. Why does it not work? Is it because I just... Oh, hold on. And what about silica? Silica is here. Silica is here, but silica does not get thrown in here. And it absolutely should. It absolutely should. That is such a mistake. Why? I don't understand any of this. It's literally right here. This is supplying. It's channel 3. It has the item. It has the thrower. And it doesn't go in there. Man, that sucks. Is it due to having the store output? Yes, no, it's due to having the request item set. But if I don't request, then it's not going to get anything inbound. Like, if I do this, then they don't request anything inbound. And then nothing comes in. If I set this one to request, then it's going to request from the global network, which I don't want. So the only thing I can figure out that would work is that I would need to have a thrower in here. And I would need to have a separate storage for each of those. Only item transporter. This is not only item transporter. No. But this one is only item transporter. It works fine because let's look at it. This is what I do here. This one has only item transporter and it outputs into this one, which does not have only item transporter. So it works in this case, but this one is... Yeah. And it also works, this is in the number 2 and this is in number 1. The issue is that I want this to not request anything. My god, it's annoying. Does the behavior run request? No, it does not. And I don't want to do that, because if the behavior runs request, that means I have to set up a request individually for every single item in the hub. And that's never going to happen. Never. So, nope. Shared storage might work. Nope. It's not. I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, if I did this, it'd probably work. See, now it's on channel 3. Let's actually see if we can get it to work in the let's more ideal circumstances. Let's have it request items. So now it requests these items. But they're not allowed to come in except from here. This is unbelievable. Why is this not working? This... Okay, these are actually reserved, so they are coming in. And the 3 here got in as well. Okay, so if I can just get some green circuits in here, then it might work. Damn, this sucks. This really needs to be overhauled because this should be double capacity. Ugh. All right, well that has to be done. So this is working, and then I'm not getting that one in because that's the one that I had messed up before. Here. That gets in. And it's not building because there's no output. Okay, no inventory space. So here's the thing. This works, except it's now no longer part of number 1, which means I will never be able to pick this up from the network. And as soon as I can pick it up from the network, it also means that it'll be placed in the network. God awful. Damn it. The wire was stuck, and because I had not locked that one, and then it kind of got forgotten. So this is, it's propagating fine. Yeah. Still missing a few things. Now I'm doing several things at once. Factory module. Double assembler. Yeah. No? Didn't get... Okay, now it's coming back. Poof. And kill that one as well. Why are you locked to something like that? That's weird. Okay. What is unfulfilled requests? The wire is unfulfilled, the cable is unfulfilled, and the green circuit is unfulfilled. And also the refined crystals are unfulfilled. I feel like a critical missing feature is the ability to specify supply or request on a per basis. Yes, that's kind of essentially what we're looking at as the big problem right now. There you go, get that built. Okay, so now if we decide to build something in this one, then let's try to build something where we have the resources. What would be a thing that we could pretend to build here? That requires greens. Something that doesn't require green circuits. A miner. Do we have those things? Yes and yes. Okay, so let's make miners. Except we know that the miners are not going to get built. It'll turn off immediately because of... No, let's do this. Let's set it up here and just take a miner. Okay? It actually got in instantly here. So that actually worked. But that's also because it's not part of channel 1. So let me... whoa, that was quick. Wow. Where did they come from? Did they just get built? Okay. I can't do that. So now what if I set it, allowing it to be in 1, and then do exactly the same thing?
You have returned.
Metal bar is right here, and yet it doesn't go in because it bounces one over and goes like, oh no, let's get it from somewhere else. This is not okay, because this is the whole point of us preventing this. So unfortunately, this is going to be classified as a gigantic failure. Oh, I did it again. Where are you going? What? Why are these... Why did these twin bots decide not to have a link anymore? Oh, I don't know where they're supposed to be. That means somewhere I have some mining that doesn't have any haulers anymore. Let's hope it's the new one. Well, here's another little thing. There we go. I think there's one hauler. There's one hauler. Oh, maybe they are... No? So I need to go out and try to find out here, somewhere out here, where I have my crystal mining. There's a crystal mining. So you look really stuck, don't you? There's one hauler. Copy. And then just let's send the 2 other haulers up there. It might be those. Paste, paste. Probably, maybe. I think I might have solved it. Not sure if it's to your liking. The assembler needs to have a throw so it can pick up items. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. Because Okay, so if this one has a thrower, what's going to be the difference? Mainly oriented to programmers and not for mediocre players like me. No, that's not true. I don't know how mediocre you are, but there's definitely something about being a programmer about this. And then you'll have someone like me struggling with this and then having some final product that you can then use. So, the best video, your frustration seems to be going down as more is discovered about what is possible in the game. Yeah, that's true. And thank you, Growth Potential, for the 2 months of Prime. Sorry, I was deep in something at that point. So yeah, so I'm gonna take a break. It's 2 hours in, so we'll take a break and then we'll come back to this. I think I have one way that might work, but let's see. Be back in a bit. Right, so this is like the usual conundrum. Like if you're a programmer, it might be too simplistic and you might miss the full flexibility of a programming language. If you're not a programmer, it's going to be too daunting with all the options. All right, so I can't see any way that this can be done with the way that it is now. So the only way I can see this being done is by having a separate storage here. Okay, I think I meant salt. Okay, needs to throw things so you can pick up items. Okay, the logic is as follows. You link the requested item register to the P1 of the behavior controller. You also put the bus storage entity on the second registry of the assembler building. Then the behavior compare. Yeah, you're right. I'll try it. I agree. Let's try that. It might be what has to be done, which I don't like. But honestly, why is it necessary to have a thrower for this? Because there really shouldn't be any difference between which one has the thrower in here. But I do see that what I need to do is I need to disable this one and then do a request anyway. So how would I do a request? Well, I would do a request by saying you are building. Let's do something we actually need a lot of anyway. This one, for example. That's a simple one, right? So we need an infinite amount of these. So now it doesn't do anything because I have disabled request. So what I need to do is to manually do a request. And that would be a program. I'm just going to add it as a new one. This is missing production item ingredient. Missing ingredients, right? There you go. that would be whatever is the missing ingredient goes in here. Then the program has to request. Request that. Does that work? Yes. But it's not requesting it from the network. So it'll never come in from a drone, but why is it not coming in from this one? That is just beyond me. Auto transfer. Auto transfer might be a thing. Oh, it did come. I want to see if they come in here. If those lying, cheating bastards are coming in. Or maybe it's because I don't request it automatically, but if I set the request, then it will come in with a drone. Let's see if the drone is coming in. And then be angry about it. Yes, it is. So, that doesn't work. Order transfer 2. Yeah, but order transfer 2 is not the one. It's order transfer from. Is there a pickup? Pickup item. Source item. Okay. So the source could be the signal. Pickup item source, and then the quantity is that. Let's get all the other crap out of this one. I don't need that right now. Shut down. What? Turn on. Okay. There. Let's try this and just see if that works. So now it's not doing anything. Pickup item. Fine. But it'll try. That means as soon as I do this one, let's do one. Order pickup item. From signal. There, it doesn't work. You're missing a thrower. Yeah. I'd like to not have these in every single one. That's the whole point, is that this one is distributing it out instead of all of these just doing it. But that would imply that I would tell this one to order transfer 2. And I don't know. That might also be an option. Like these ones are being told. What are they being told? They can only have one signal, so yeah. Why don't I just do that? Oh, it doesn't work. Could I do this? And do that? There you go. Then it works. Whoa! Why is it doing that? Why would it do that? Yeah, well, that sucks. It is just completely lying to me about what it does. Like, why is it doing this? Why would it just grab everything? There's no reason why. Yeah, but this is... Why is it transferring metal bars? There's no good reason. I don't understand this. I can understand this one if it loops 20 times, then it gets in there. Pick up item with no... There is no pickup item with no command. So I have literally this... Oh, right, because then it runs a command. It keeps running, and then there's nothing there, and then it picks up empty, and then it just picks the first one. Ugh. What am I comparing it to? I'm comparing it to the inventory. Nothing? Why am I comparing it to nothing? That's not what I want. What? No, that's no. But okay, so, no. This might fix one thing. Why is this still not working? Compare. It still does that. It doesn't do it. It doesn't work. Let's compare is an awful idea. Also, like it from a programming perspective, it is an awful way to do it. Like when you compare things to null, and if it's different from null, do something else. Like you are just asking for trouble. I don't know what data switch is. Data type switch. I have no idea what that means. I don't know. I can't use it. Switch based on type of value. Okay. Yeah, I can't use that because I don't know what it does. Yeah, lock the slot is also an option, but I mean, that is just such an awful option. Because that means that I have to go into everything and unlock and lock it. If I forget it once, then it just messes up. And like, I want this to be, you take this building and you just stamp it, and then you just go like, I want to build this thing, and I would do this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. And if I can't do that, and if I, before I click, I have to go in and look what the items are requested, and then lock all the slots, and then select the recipe. Why am I doing it then? Like, get ingredients. Is there a get ingredients? Get ingredients. Returns the ingredients required to produce an item. Okay. I'm just gonna do this just to see if it does something. Product. Where did I want to put the product? In 4. So I'm basically saying so annoyed here.
A kind
Thank you, Silver Cecil. Get ingredients. That makes no sense. Oh, because it gets ingredients from that one. I would need to do this. Then you get ingredients. Okay. And then I'd need to only request the difference between the stuff that I have here and not. Yeah, I don't like that. Get ingredients isn't really different from just getting this one. This just gets it one at a time, which is perfectly fine. So this one, yep, sure, but I don't need it. All I need is this one. This will be like, okay, you need a circuit board, request a circuit board. When you have a circuit board, you should stop requesting it. That's the stuff I don't really get. Like, I don't requests. So if I request, no, it was pickup, right? We'll try to pick up a specified amount. If no amount is specified, it'll try to pick up everything. So that's not from the source. The source is from here. And then this one. And then I just wanted to only do the stuff that, like, I don't want it to loop when it's empty. It's annoying that this doesn't work. Like, that I need to put it into some kind of catch. That this should only run when the difference between count the number of past items in its inventory. So basically, like, first I need to count the item of this stuff, and the result is, I don't know, a parameter. And then don't need that. I'll just put it up here. And then I don't pick it up. I only compare. Compare number. I compare this and this if they are different. Which one is smaller? If the value is smaller than compare, if the value that's the counted item is smaller than the requested item, then you want to pick it up. But this is counting item of that one. Okay, maybe it works.
Our illustrious champion returns.
No?
Welcome home.
It does not work. Why does it not work? Hey, Lexi PDM, thank you for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Both pickup and command and request command picks up or requests just the missing amount natively. Just the missing amount, but that's not what it said. Could I do request instead? No. Ugh. So now it's just alternating back and forth. It actually did get... something happened. Do you want to try it again? That seems to work. Does it work without this one? Ah, you can't throw it without that one. It works It works surprisingly. Yes, you're right. Let's try again without this, and then see if it can get it from the other one. It cannot. So it has to have its own, grabbing it from somewhere. Hello, Everlist. Good evening. Okay, so this doesn't work. It has to have that here. That's too bad. Damn you for doing that. It's already there. And then if I start another one. Seems to work, but why does... So this is always like with programming. After all the iterations of why doesn't it work, you get to the next point, and that is, why does it work? Because for me, I don't understand why this works. Because here it identified what was needed, and it issued a request, but that request was fulfilled from here by the portable transporter. But why was it not fulfilled by a logistics request? Like, I don't see why this is different from the other case where it... okay, I think the difference is that in this case, it requests one thing, the transporter reacts, it fulfills that request, it requests the other thing, the transporter reacts, it fulfills that thing. The previous case was it requests two things, the transporter reacts, takes one thing, the other one is left unassigned, goes into the logistics network. I think that's the logic of it. And it will try to do it with the transporter before, and then if that cannot be completed in the same tick or next tick or whatever, then it will sort of push it out into the network and just make it into a command out there. That's why I think there's a difference between doing it this way, where it iterates through the missing ingredients, and so that it requests one, transporter requests the next one. When it's done, transporter reacts. While if you issue all requests, then the transporter will do one of them, which is what we saw, and then the rest of them will not be done. They will be sent into the logistic network. It'll be assigned to someone. When the transporter is available again, it won't get it because, yeah. Can you change that without writing a logic flow? No. Like, it works. We don't need a lot of this. But here's another thing. This is not all of it. because we also need to figure out that we don't end up building more. For a long time, this game scares me. I mean, of course, that's like, of course, a sailor fears the sea. They know how dangerous it is. That's the same principle, I guess. Adjacent building issue request at the same time. Don't think that doesn't matter because adjacent buildings, this one with this setup, it has to have its own internal transporter, which sucks, but it does. There's some docs that I could look at. The wiki is pretty empty. Yeah. You can look at some YouTube channel. Someone there's my Discord channel for Desynced is pretty active. And the lead developer is also there. Sometimes. And then we have some very competent people in the community who are sometimes eager to help. Not gonna promise anything, of course. Okay, you're at least still working. So, are we happy with this? Well, not really. The reason why we're not happy with it is because I actually still need this part of it, which is what to build, items in network, and the max build count. I really wish I could do something better with the max build count. Like, this works, but it's a little clumsy, I think. The part I have issues with is lack of documentation. If there were proper documentation, it would be easier to understand. Yes, but let's also be honest. This is an indie game, small development team, in early access. Put yourself in that place. Is documentation the first thing you prioritize? If it is, you're not a programmer. I don't know what you are, but you're certainly not a programmer. So, I think that it's mainly stuff like where is it? That was something which was just like super odd. Can't find it. I know it specific thing. I thought there was one where it just said like ability to launch satellites, and then just launching satellites. Now you launch. Oh, maybe that's the human tech. Yeah, satellites. Like this. This is the stuff I'd also like it. This structure allows the construction and launching of satellites capable of operating in space. Awesome. Do they do anything, or is it just like launching satellites? Woohoo! And that's the kind of thing that that's the kind of documentation I'd like to have a little bit more understanding of what the hell's, why am I doing this? In the story, you launch a satellite and try to contact the mothership. Okay, so we get to that eventually, I guess. Okay, I still need to merge this. How do... I guess I need to have this line first and then the other thing afterwards. Let me just try to mentally... Faction item amount, compare number. Oof. This program is just getting big and ugly. Faction item count. Can't I use the... count a network for this? Yeah, I think I can. Because I don't... Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so the first thing is... faction item mode. What am I building? What to build? That one. How much do we have? Count a network. Yes. Do I have to count the items? No, I'm doing two things. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not working. Because that's the count ingredient items. This is counting the final product. So this is saying what to build. How many do we have in the network? If we don't have any, forget about it. What? Yeah. Then we compare the numbers. Compare the number here between what I'd like to build and what I have in the network. If they are equal to or larger, I will shut down. I think. Yeah. If the value, that's what to build, is more that way, right? If the value, that's how much you have in the network, is less than the maximum we want to build, right? Then you can proceed. You can start by turning on because it might be shut off. And then we can start on the actual production. You'll want to conduct the none. Why? Then just starts over. This is just... I don't care if it's none, do I? Execution path where none of the items exist in your faction. Alright, cool. That doesn't matter. It's still going to go to the same place. And then I compare the numbers. If there are no items, it will never create any, since you won't get the item. Yeah, now I put it in here. So it compares the numbers, and then it compares if the value, which is what they count in the network, is less than or is equal to the maximum we want to build, then shut it off. Or if it's greater, shut it off. If it's less than, that means I still want to produce more. Then I turn it on because it might have been turned off. And then I start on the next endeavor. That is, we would like to count the items of the missing ingredient. What is the result? It doesn't really matter, does it? It's going to be this one. I'd like to see it outside, but we don't have to see it outside. This is just so we can keep it as a variable inside here. It would be nice to see it. This is count in inventory. Let's call it inventory count. Yeah. That gets stored up here, and then it gets accessed here. This is purely there. And then we say if the value, the inventory count, is smaller than the missing ingredient, then we request it. Otherwise, we're done. That might work. Well, it's a program, all right. First of all, I'll set a max build of 2. Then you only want to compare numbers if you have items. If you don't have items, you still need to request the ingredients. That doesn't matter. I mean, if I compare the numbers and then one of the numbers is 0, it's still going to get us the same place, as I can see. So we're going to request build something. So now, what do we have? I think I need to step it. Really wish we could see the values here. What to build? Step. This is now stored 21. It's a little bit unfortunate. And then it'll step up to shutdown. And then it'll go back. So. Step. Now it should go to turn on. Yes. Then it should now be comparing the missing ingredient with, oh, it should be storing that here. Yes. It's now. Ah, right. We count the amount of plates and the answer is 0. Okay. So now we want to compare. That's correct, that we now request this item. Have we requested the item? No. Why is it not built? Oh, it's building up here. Whew. It's a little bit for our current problem. Okay, I have to follow my own line of progress here, and then it should shut off after this because it's 22 versus 22. Shut off. And it doesn't, does it still request stuff? It apparently still requests stuff. That sucks. But it has then shut off. Ah, okay. So then it shuts off. How can it get in here? How does it even get in here? It should always be iterating on this one. So how did we get in here? That makes no sense to me. They did not request the items are there already. Of course, it was requesting 10 because it's infinite, and that means it starts building the next one, but stops. That should be the same for all the other ones, right? If something is shut off here, it should actually be slightly in progress. Okay, it's not a long time. It gets. Oh, no inventory space, never mind. Okay, so what if I... Okay, then it switches on because this doesn't count as being available. So it's not even gonna request it. Okay. It's because it got... I don't know. I don't know. Something weird happened there. It turned on... Oh, it turned on for shots. I don't know. Okay, so this... The reason why this one has a little sliver and the other one does not have a sliver is because this program is actually longer. So it takes more ticks to go around, and in that time it actually starts up production. Okay. It kind of works. Let's save it so we can access it. And let's actually improve it a little bit, because this one inventory count isn't really necessary. I can just do that and I can take you out. And having 5 ingredients is bad. This 4 is much easier, so it doesn't do that. So, all right. Then this becomes kind of a template, doesn't it? Oh, by the way, did we get some... Did I seriously... All of the time we spent on this, I built one of these. What are we missing here? What are we missing? It's some idiot did this. Ha! Now I'm laughing at it, but it's kind of sad. There we go. Now you can start working. Damn. This little laser hound. Pew, pew, pew. And this one will be you. Your signal. You'll put it on here if you find any enemies. That's pretty cool, right? And look at them go. Look at them go. Copy, paste. So now you're also looking at the same hound. Thank you, Zaldo, for joining. Right, so what are we going to do about this one? How confident do we feel we are at this point? Not. Can I do that? Because, no. I don't know if I should just delete them and rebuild it according to this one, so that I'm sure that it's correct. Or try to... How did that not work? Cancel order, go here. Okay. I think I'll just cancel. I think I'll just delete them.
Our illustrious champion returns.
They're gonna be... They're
Welcome
weird.
home.
You're still working. Hey, Pumarango, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Something that would have been nice to do at the same time would have been, like, formatting the scout. Cancel order. Are you done? No, you have tons of black crystals. Delete that. And then send you down here to pick up stuff. So now everything is actually saturated. Yay. So what would be a logical way of building this again? Because we do have everything, so it's kind of... I'm not this is silly, but I don't know. Feels weird. Copy and paste. Here and here. And let's see if we can get those done. You. Cool. So, how would I want... I'd like these to be first out into the wild and then get wrecked by whatever is there. These would also be super nice if they could follow that one, but they can't. So, what if we do this and say, that's 3. Except, how much power is this using? This is 125. So, I'm thinking maybe this should have a small power pole. Could put it right there. That might be a thing. And then I could sort of group them all together. And if they are close to this one, which I hope they will. And maybe, oh look at that, that's full, that's full, that's full. That's full, good. There. So that, if they could just group up around this one. I'm wondering, can I drag these in the sequence? No. So when I do this, something will be in the middle and something will be up front. And I have no clue how it decides that. Like, this looks interesting. I'd really like these small ones to be up front, but they're not. The mods can kill it, but you should try putting Hound in the simulator. Yeah, that's, we could get like a tank or something. I heard that. We can make just a random Hound. Just for that. Can you code the movement? That's kind of what I'm doing here. This one will be scanning for enemies, and if it finds enemies, it'll send a signal. These the hounds out here will listen to the signal, and if they receive a signal, they'll go attack that one. Then if I really wanted to, I could, and this is what I'm trying to, just have it on scout. If it finds something, notify, copy. Then it's, oh, this one isn't running away. I don't want to do that. Then let's, if you find something, oh, this doesn't even need to be there because it's already gonna attack it anyway. But if it doesn't find anything, then scout. But the problem is, if I do this, then this one scouts, but the other ones don't stay nearby, and that's super annoying. I don't know how to keep, then they'd all have a program, and I don't have that. So unfortunately, I have to move them as a clump together. Yeah. So I'd really like it to be more automated than that. And also, I'm just here, right there, we have something we don't want to fight. And I think maybe also here, but this is definitely a very much no-go zone. So let's no-go there. You can do the go-to without, can I? I'll try it. Right, let's get you over here. Then you're gonna, okay. See, they might just be clumping up so much that this one can't work. Let's just see if you can hunt biters. Yeah, that means you're in front. Copy, paste, 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 paste. These are unfortunately a lot faster. So that means this could be just the only one we need to control. And that's fine because that's 0. So if I control you and send you somewhere, the other one should be following along. So let's just get you down here. There, for now. And then start scouting from this location. There we go. It is getting there. And then we just press end. So the other ones are going to be slow. Here's the problem. This one needs to also have 2 of these inbound. Because it's distributing a lot of power to the other ones. Eventually when they get out. So we'll be looking at the power network because all of these are actually self-powered, but none of these are self-powered, which is going to be an absolute disaster. There. We'll just see how it works when they get out of... Let's look at this network now. This is receiving 400. Why is it receiving 400? You should only be transferring 100. Oh, maybe I already did that last time. I probably did. So now it's transmitting 400. Doesn't that mean that all of these are fine? But this one's not fine, right? You're probably lagging outside, so as long as you... Because they're following. Yeah. So if it then falls out of grace, then it's going to be in trouble. Because then it'll be hopelessly delayed, or it'll fall even further behind. And the other ones, they're just a little bit slower. And I think I wanted to go down here. And it's 0. And you're on the scout and the scan. So it's scanning in this area. Let's hope it finds something. Like a small one would be nice. And it should be warning me if it finds something. Come on, work. Work, work. And now it starts the scout pattern. Scout, that was a scout. And then it's scouting again. It's on the scout mode. How long do you... And then the radar, and then scout again. Let's go out here. I want to find something. And the rest, they're coming along. They're just really slow. Still not scanning anything. It just scans backwards, you annoying thing. I want to find something. I want to see that there's enemies nearby. There should be enemies around these sometimes. Ah, that was not it. It's just a world event. Keep exploring. I wanted to find something. There you go. It doesn't work. Because it keeps scanning, finding the same, scanning, finding the same, and then it doesn't actually attack it. Move. Range. All in. Just all in. What could possibly go wrong? It's not a good idea. See? Move range. Now it's moving towards it. It would be really nice if it would also bother to pick up this part. Oh, it says move range. Why does it move range now? Oh, because it found something. It's still moving now. Why is it moving? Where's it moving to? This doesn't make any sense. Ah! Good. Thank you. Oh, it found something. Bug hive. Where? There. Oh, this is problematic. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Run away! There we go. We already lost our Yes, yep, they are just useless. And was that our... Yep, that was the expensive one we lost. Yep, let's conclude that doesn't work. Yeah. So let them get the... eat the old ones first. The expensive one should be following, except that that doesn't work, because the expensive one is the one that... The reason why it's expensive... And there we go. We are now lost everything now. Shit. They lost their power. And then they stopped because they did. Yeah, that's certainly not working. Where did we get our new Ravager, our new Hound? Put that into Resimulator. Yep, that was not. Yep, it went about this well for me the first time around. Yeah. I think it's... They're just... Ugh, I'm getting attacked. Alright, well, that should not be a problem. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like something that is worth pursuing, to be honest.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
It's just so much kiting. Hey, Casimir, thank you. So, Casimir, what do you think of the video today? I'm just going to take a break. We went a little bit over. What do you think of the video? Did I do it justice? Did I miss... yeah, did I miss all the logic of it? Or was it okay? And did you... was it okay with the shoutouts? Cool. Be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Thank you for joining tonight. One more hour here. I think I want to focus on this one because the other thing is just crap, to be honest. You're in here, so that didn't do anything. This one doesn't change when you're in there, so. So a hound in here. I heard that the hound. Oh, it's green cubes. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's stop that one. We think we have enough of those. Actor request. That's so odd. Oh, right, because I looked at it in the wrong place. There. Want some green cubes? We have plenty of those. And we probably need those cubes as well, but that's a different matter. Alright, so how do I get started on this thing? Because no matter what I build, I will already have it. So, like replacing a bus is a little bit weird. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 4. That's only 32 items. Then I'd have to go like all the way up here to get more items. Damn. You did a great job. Thank you. Thank you, Casimir. And thank you, Silver Cecil, for 200 bits. Alright, let's have a look here. Like I could just be saying I want every item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20, 22. That's another 22, and that's another 20. That's 64, 65, 6, 7, plus whatever comes later. That's a lot. Probably not everything, but like virus protection is redundant at this point. Virus cure is also redundant at this point. Internal virus containment, I don't know. Do I need it? I don't know. Right? That's the thing, right? So then it's either do everything indiscriminately or it's do, oh shit. This one. Damn it. This one. Nope, not that one. It has to be here. So what should I use as principal? Signpost. Sure, let's do that. Infinite amount of signposts. Did you build it? It turns off because only one item, so I'll build it to 4. I have 1 in inventory? That's weird. It works pretty quickly on building up to those quantities. This is building. Hold on. And this will be... And just cascades down. Zhoop, zhoop, and then you need more stuff. Okay. Next. Receiver. And... 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it just built so quickly that it accidentally overbuilt. Okay. Shield generator, we don't need that because we have a... Oh, the portable... The unportable, that's the shield generator, sure. And this has 3 components. Oh. And that means 1, 2, 3, 1. And then I have this on 2. So it'll build 1. It'll start requesting. It'll start requesting. Doesn't get this because that's not there. But it'll try. And the reason why they are not there is because this one wasn't activated before. So... it's not coming in here. It's further up, I guess. No? Not even any cubes here. How is that not a thing? Oh, there's 4 of them. Let me just check. This has transport only, so no one should be able to pick up from here and steal it. And you are missing... Okay, 1 medium storage. Cool. Oh, crap. I need to delete that and then maybe set this to 3. and then copy. Oops. And I say 3 of those, 2 of those, 1 and 1 extra. Yeah. And it highlights what we're missing. Yeah. And then maybe these will be built. Oof, that's portable transporter is going to be massively short supply. Oh, look at that. A human tank. 400 hit points. And tank turret. Oh, that has a lot of hit points. But it only has one internal. That's a cute little one. It's very, very small. Why is it so small? Those humans are small. Huh. Yeah. What would I want? I either put a shield one on a repair one. Oh, it also sucks in the way that I can't even request anything. It doesn't have inventory. So is that good? 33 damage per second and range 8. That's pretty good, right? 33 damage per second and range 8, so it's more damage. And all it needs is either a shield or repair kit. I think we'll go with the repair kit. Because once the shield gets broken, then you just don't have anything else. So let's get repair kit for you. Do we think that's worth building? Oh, how fast are you? Speed 3. And that's the same as a cop, right? Cop is also... No, speed 2. Okay, and hound is speed 3. Okay, so it can keep up. I don't know. Maybe it's just time to kill the fighter cops, I think. Because they're kind of useless, and I don't want them, and they're too slow, and all that stuff. Because then at least I can recover all those medium turrets. And some of the repair packs and stuff like that will be recovered. So, question. Do I want human tanks or do I want hounds? Because if we really... Oh, hold on. Oh, you also need power. But how much power do you need? Requiring 50. That's not much. Oh, okay. 250. I don't think these are better. The fact that they need... Like, this damage is 20 per second and this is 15 per second. So this is 35 per second. So it deals more damage than this one. And 25 plus 100 plus 50, that is 75 damage. Or 75 plus whatever else. This one takes... Do we see how much power? Nothing. This one takes some kind of power. 40 power storage, charge rates. This one takes a little bit of power when active, I guess. And then, like, it seems like each one of these can be powered by one unit. And that would be neat. While this little silly thing here can't really be doing anything. It's fun and all, but I think we'll do the fighter bots instead. So, laser bot. There, done. Done, as in that would solve anything. Okay, so let's build the next thing. Shared storage? Nope. Repair kit? Absolutely. And we have 10, so it shuts down immediately. And this one requires 2 items, so it's 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. So that's good. And here, the next one. Repair kit. Radio transmitter. I don't know. I haven't used it at all. Let's do the portable one. Forget those radio things. If we need them, we need them. And this is 1, 2, 3 items. So that should just be 2 in inventory here. But, you know, this is actually something that's kind of valuable. So here we have the option of building more of these by taking the solar cell out. One item in. You go out there. Boop. And then you gonna get it? Yeah. Good. Then now you start going down here, and then you put it in here. There you go. That should work. Silica sand. Not a problem. Come back. And that will now allow it to have a bigger inventory, and with a bigger inventory I can set this up to more. Then that should now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Next one. Nope. Next one. Power field, we don't need it. Portable radar. We have 1,000,000 of those already. I kind of feel I have to build it and then just accept that I already have 20 of them in inventory, right? 18. 18. I think that's enough for now. And let's mark these as high priority. Also, you can be marked as high priority. Why not? Hey, you have that one. So why are you not going directly in here? Don't know. And let's have a look at this glorious thing. It is a nothingness. What are we missing? We're missing a signal reader. Okay. Is it because we don't have signal readers, or is it just because it's lazy? We have 3 of those. Come on. Seriously? This is also weird, right? We have right here to right there. Just get it in there. It's high priority. It still doesn't get there because high priority means nothing. And that means I have to babysit it. Like really babysit it. Like extreme babysitting. There. Oh, it was turned off. Oh, it was turned off. So maybe it's somewhere that it actually is not accessible. That's actually interesting. This is still turned off. Let's see where they are. Let's see if there's actually a problem here. Signal reader. There. 2 of them are in here. 2 of them are in here. Oh no. They're both turned off. Oh no. So that means anytime I build something in the new, then I have to delete the old one. Otherwise this happens. Damn, I don't like the fact that it actually made sense. That one's already been built. That one has to be... This one has been powered down because it only flags to 2. Interesting. Okay. Inventories are kind of problematic here. That needs to be killed because we've already built that one now. Repair packs, did I build it down here? Yes, repair packs also need to be destroyed. That one. This is cumbersome, but I guess eventually it'll be a good idea. This one was radar. Our portable radar, we already took that. What else? Ah, that one. The shields. Shields up, weapons online. Where do we have the shields? There. Drink, go away. Seems like such a weird idea to do it this way, but... Got it. Yeah. Shoop. Right. That's the next one. Shared storage, repair kit, yes. That one. Portable radar. Internal storage, I guess we have to build it. How many do we want in internal storage? This has 2 items, so it's 3. Yes. So let's go over to and delete the one that is about the internal storage. You're still good. And we have problems with our inventory now. Yep. Still good. 3 more. Yay, we're building a little bit of this. So now you're waiting for shields. Is that because they're not getting built down here? No, I do have one, but it's powered off because I have 2 in our inventory. And let's see, this shield here. I have 1 in the scout. And let's just take this one in the scout and just put it in here. Okay. It's a little bit... Okay, my main problem now is the fact that my junk storage is completely overflowing. Oh! Also, our... okay, that's not good. How do we not have enough of this? We just built an extra one. You're gonna go out, and you're gonna go out. And then I will get... you in there, into the junk storage with you. That's not what I want. Into you. And then put it in here, because once it's put in, it shouldn't go there, it should go up there. Yes. Now, more junk storage. Yay! 5. Why is this not getting built? This is not getting built because it doesn't get any normal turrets. Why is it not getting normal turrets? Because No idea. No idea why. Like, literally, go from that one into that one. They're both online. They're both available. Don't understand. Where the hell are you going? Oh, that's the haulers. Okay. It's really weird. I think a lot of this is super weird. Like, is it because all the drones are busy? That's a lot of drones busy, by the way. And if we look at our factory, like none here, an okay supply here, but clearly not enough. This is also struggling. This is struggling. Like, we are just not really building a lot or getting a lot. Okay, continue. We got this. A deployer, don't care. Capacitor, I don't think I need it. A behavior controller, I'm pretty sure I need the behavior controller. And that is a single item, so I'm gonna get that to 4. But it shuts off. That still means that I need to delete the behavior controller storage here from my old hub. And as soon as I do that, then the other one should activate, because now they are not in storage. Yes, it activates, but yeah, why? What's going on? Why is it not working? Oh, because it still says that there are 5. Okay. That one. Do you need invisibility? No. Health? Nah. Maybe? Might be nice to have on a random scout out there. Is it expensive? It's kind of expensive. And 1, 2, then it goes to 3. Okay. Health module, 20 durability. That sounds bad. Light charger. We want one of those, or some of those. And I have 0 of them, and I want 3 of them. Yeah, sounds right. And obviously we can't make it because we don't have the aluminium in here. But I do have a factory that tries to build them. That's the light charger, right? Yes. So, there. Not a programmer, but as I understand, they should just make a button move to with a property distance clickable from the main screen without any behavior. I'm gonna move you up to that one. This is interesting. Why are they here? Go in there. Odd. Yay, 2 more. So this is now our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Internal blight is also something we want. And I have 2, and I want 3. So, delete that. It's a small visibility. Didn't I? No, it's a small. That's the small one, the internal one that I have built over here. Cool. So that's all the internal ones now. Let's be honest. This is not going to be enough. And we're going to have it as a wall now, which is bad. Yeah, it's bad. Still fine. Okay, let's move on to the next. That one. Zip. We have 0 in inventory, and I want 3. Sounds right. And you're building, you're requested. Oh, that's lovely. Things are just working for once. And I did delete the other one with that, so moving on. Small storage, absolutely. One of, if the most. That's odd. A little bit more. I have 3. I can build 3. That's right. And then it turns off. Then I have to find and kill that one. Hey, we have 10 of these now. Should we try moving out with 10? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that means 14. So I should get 2 more. Okay. Okay. Next, after a small intel scanner. Absolutely, those are important. And how many? We have 1. And I want 2. Cool. Now I have 2. Then it shuts off. And that means I need to go over and delete the other intel scanner. That's the intel scanner. If you hit the -1, -10, then setting an amount, it goes to... Oh, okay. Interesting. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah. So let's start powering these. 1 and 2. So once they're powered, they need to go away so that even I can figure this out. Really wish there was a way to do this in a clever way. That wouldn't be overly complicated, because I can think of something that's overly complicated and don't think that's the one I want. Where are you?
Our illustrious champion
Ooh,
returns.
Distinctive Fox, thank you for the Prime
Welcome
for 29 months. Very much appreciate your support. There. This is my team. There are many like it, but this one is mine, and they will go out where to. And I really wish there was a map. And then I go back. This is discovered. Let's go there. Now they're moving a lot faster, so that should be nice. And what about over here? How's that coming along? Let's mark this and this as high priority, and then that as high priority. Now we do have a production here, or we don't, but we'd like to. Get on, get in. Just bouncing up. It's a pretty intense build here. But I think that eventually it'll be really awesome. I hope. In the meantime, what can we do? We can just explore this. Let's one more. Let's see. It's actually... Oh, okay, so they are put in as requests in other places. It's not actually having enough. The optic cables, for example, is where these are being consumed and turned into optic cables. And I really now wish I had blocked this off so it only is capped out at 100 instead. This one is capped out at 100. This one is capped out at... Again. I did it again. we just get rid of this? There you go. Restored. No one ever saw any of that. There you go. The intel scanner. Yes, after the intel scanner, we have the power pole. Seems like a reasonable thing to get a lot of. And that takes 2 inputs, so I want 3 of those in inventory, and it already has 4, so... power poles to be deleted. That must be one of the first ones, right? That's not a power pole, that's a big power pole. Where are the power poles? Seriously? There. That one? Oh, there it is. Off we go. Hey, you reached your destination. It would be nice to have someone who would just be continually scanning, but in order for us to be continually scanning, one of them had to be taken out. But it would be nice to sort of have them scan. Actually, it would be really nice to have them scan, so I could sort of... Yeah, if I just had one of them scanning, it would be nice. What if you are actually a scanner? Blech. And then you're going to request a scanner or radar. Small. Oh, it's a small component. Then I can actually get a small radar. That's even better. Let's try that, just for fun. And then I don't need you, but I would instead need a capacitor, I guess. A tiny capacitor, maybe. We can do it. Then be here. And then 3. And you would be scanning for enemies. And if you find them, shoot them. And set them as that. Then I need this. Listen to that signal, which isn't going to get anything right now, but you have been set. So I copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay. Now that means if anyone sees, if the scout sees something and they're all on normal, on walk command, then they will all try to shoot at the stuff that gets identified. Cool. Maybe that'll work. Maybe it'll be an awful idea. But at least we'll get a notification that we see something, right? Shoot, damn you. That seems like high ground over there. So many explorables. Damn. Could have sent our scout out to do some scouting. Is that 7? 8? That's the scan ruins. Let's see, where are you? Okay, you're pretty close. Let's have a look at the size of this radar. Ooh, it's pretty decent size. That should actually be really neat to have that. I would expect you to start seeing something as we go up here, and there'll be high ground. Let's see. There should be something. There we go. Oh, look at that. We actually aggroed immediately all of them. Like, the question is, do we have enough to just steamroll, and except for the kaiju thing. There we go, and they stopped. And then we just go in and take all of this stuff. If we could only just do that automatic as well. Okay, well that's not bad. And then they're already attacking. Oh. Did you... Oh, you're a glitch bot. Okay, so we're attacking the glitch bot. That sounds good. That's really nice. And they're attacking something else now. It might actually work. As long as we have enough to brute force anything and everything. Oh, they're moving on something else now. Where are they going? Okay, they are super aggressive. Oh, no, 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 run away! Why are you doing that? Run even more away. Oh, they are super aggressive now. Oh, someone dropped something over here. Damn, they're aggressive. I don't know. I need here and here. I want to pick those up. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there's two of them out there. Damn. Okay, well, they're immediately aggroing on the next thing. Run away! They're immediately aggroing on the next thing. Can you just back up a little bit? It's incredibly... incredibly efficient, but or effective. Also a little bit reckless. It would be nice if I could scan for specific dropped items. Oh, they're not. They just don't. No, no, stop. You. No, we lost it. Damn it. Everything is awful. Okay. It is way quicker than anything we've done before. Pew pew pew. Exactly. Pew pew pew. Indeed. Whew. Well, that was intense. And we lost one. And we could have lost less. Oh, they're actually on... Let's just see now. They should be on an attack command right now. They are. The fact that they're also focus firing is really good. Like a surprisingly good attribute. And I'm doing this to fill up my inventory as well. Let's see. So that's actually good. And then we should see... Notify... Oh. You are stuck. No, you're not stuck. You've lost a unit 3? Oh no! No! Where's my base? Shoot, why did they go there? They're up there by the nasty one. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Oh, you're aggroing this one. I wonder how you're gonna get there. Shoot them! Okay, maybe back up a little bit. Sucks that we just lost some valuable things. Yep, and almost full inventory. There you go, full inventory now. Well, then I think it's just time to go home. But they probably don't want to go home. That was very efficient, but you need a big batch and you need to have them being quite efficient. So let's get you back here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 14. Yeah. And we need to think. Yes. Big guns never tire. Chunk. You're fine. Lost some units. Sucks. Taking damage. That's fine. Okay. They were doing extremely well. And they were super fast. And I didn't have to do much. 20 is a nice large number. It is. And let's see. So our main issue is do not go there. Do not go there. There's a gigantic kaiju thing that kills everything. They'll probably aggro it by themselves at some point. Through sheer idiocy. Okay, what are you waiting for? You're waiting for a shield generator. Let's have a look. I am building shield generators over here. What? There, yes. Except, what am I missing? I'm missing 8 of those, so it's the... No? What? What's the problem here? It says I'm missing ingredients. Yes. So what's the problem here? This looks like a bug. Like this is reserved space for output. Yes. This requires 1, 2, 1. 2 reserved, 9 reserved, 2 reserved. Why are they not building? I do not... Oh, because it's turned off. Ah, and why is it not getting the other one? Because I know where the other one is. The other one is on my spiders on the way back. Now I get it. See, that's where they're stored. Here and here. That means it's not building anything because I already have 2, and those 2 are right here. And then as I drop them like this, then first of all, it'll probably get started now. Yes, it immediately got done. Damn, nice. Okay. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. There must be. But it's really nice to be able to get rid of all of this. Can you scan specifically for things on the ground, like a specific item on the ground? Because then we could just have it also pick up this. There. Go. Just going back and forth. Alright, so we are using this, and I have one more. And the last one, where are you? You are in progress. Okay, so once I have those, then we should be fine. Onwards, here. Not so much we can do. This one is marked up. And why is it not working? It should be building here. Why are you not working? You're missing some crystals. Does that make sense? This one missing crystal? No, it does not make sense. Now that is a problem. Can we figure out why this doesn't work? It says it wants 3. It says there are 0. So it should be turn on, count items. What is the item count? Compare. It never gets to requests. Why does it not get to requests? It read variable 1. So the count of P4 is P4 smaller than, which is, no, the count of that's a problem. Did we aggro it? Actually, it's so big that you could see the tail of it, and I've aggroed it and in a YouTube save. Okay, so I figured out what the problem is for this. It looks at how much is available here, or how much is requested, and it is 4 is requested. Then it compares it to how much there is, and it says there is more here than is requested, i.e. it's okay. It's weird how that has never been a problem before. But I need 10, and there's 4 requested, but I have 6, so it's good. It's not good though. How do I... What am I doing here? Yeah, this is funny. How do I solve that? Somehow it just hasn't been a problem, but this is a problem right now. And definitely a problem that has to be solved 7 minutes to midnight. Okay, so let me just really cut it in... explain it in detail what the problem is. So my program says... Here. What are we missing? We're missing 4 crystals. Then it counts how many crystals we have in inventory, and it'll come back with 6. And then it says, is 4 less than, is 6 less than 4? No, it is not. Okay, well then we must have all we need, because if we're requesting 4 and we have 6, that's fine. It's not actually what it means in this case it should actually be, it means that I still miss 4 additionally. Doesn't that mean that I wouldn't even need to say, like, as long as the missing is at greater than 0, then isn't that so easy? We're looking at the missing items. If that is greater than 0, request it. Yeah, I'm comparing it to the missing. What if I compare it to just nothing, like 0? It's never going to be smaller. What am I looking for? I basically need to see that if is the requested item, I don't even have to count the items that I have. I just need to compare the missing. I'm gonna ruin this. Compare the value against 0. If it is larger, then request items. If it's smaller, if the value is smaller than compare, that means we have more in inventory than we need. Then it's not a problem. If it's equal, then it's not a problem. Larger, let's try that. I don't think that's correct. All right. Still doesn't do anything. But it is now requesting. What is it requesting now? P4. So how about putting that in there? That doesn't make any sense. This doesn't take into account the existing. Just say request 4. Oh, request 4, but then it says I already have 6, so I don't care about those 4. Damn. What do we have under math? Add. Not. And the result is, that's crazy. That can't be right. Basically what I'm trying to do is saying, is this greater than 0? Yes. That means we have still something missing, right? Something missing. If we have something missing, then count the items that we have in inventory of the missing ingredient. In this case, that would be 6, and store it as a variable b. Then we take whatever we are requesting, 4, plus whatever we have. That is 4 plus 6, that's 10. Then we store that as a variable, and then we request that variable. It could work, but it doesn't. Damn. I'm doing this just to see if it actually writes anything to those parameters. Yeah. Okay, so the reason why it doesn't is because it just outputs the number. So, request, this is just a number, but it's, I need to get that from a number to being a something. Set number. The value, the number, to what? This one doesn't have to be here. Right, so I'm basically doing no. I don't know what I'm doing. That appears to be something that changed in today's update. Oh wow. Yeah. Set to component. Set a value. Yeah, set to component is much better. Set to component. There. Value. Component index. Ooh. Value, is that the number then? That's the number. Set it to no. Why? Read from component and register number to set. I'm just not sure that these value thing are the value to check with. I'm not understanding this. Like, I would imagine that set the value 10 to component here, but it doesn't. So this is 6 gets written there. I don't know what I'm doing. It's midnight. So obviously it doesn't work. I need to check these out. Okay, so it does set it. I'll just make an extra parameter. I have no idea what's going on. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what this means. So this would be 4. So the 4 is what we miss, is setting up here, and then we request 4, maybe. Still doesn't work. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know what it does. Set number. Value. Value, is that the parameter? And then that's the actual number. So value, and then I set this one because that's just a number. And then we set it to 4. So we basically update number 4 with the value 10. Which is going to mess everything up because then it iterates and then it keeps counting upwards. Yes. Say 20. There you go. Yes, it's infinite looping. Oh my god, that is so awful. There's so many parameters. It's unbelievable how many. Use a variable as an output number. The reason why I'm not using variables is because then I can't see it from outside the program. And I just need to see it outside the program. Once it's done, then I can remove all the redundant variables, I hope. But I need to be able to see what the hell is going on, where it sets things incorrectly. Now nothing happens. P4. Oh, right, because it's like that. And then see if it keeps counting. Let's see when it starts over. There. So I'd say this works. It says 0 of them, put it in here. Okay, so now I'm gonna try to do this without using all these crap parameters, because I don't need 5, 6, or 7 for anything. So 5 is here and here, and nothing else. There we go. 6 is here and here, and 7 is there. And it's good that there is an actual demand for it, so we can see it. Seems to work. So now the question is, how the hell does that work? At 7 minutes past midnight is definitely not the time that you want to be doing programming. Oh, fuck. It doesn't work. Why did it do that? Fuck. Didn't work. Oh, I hate it. I hate doing programming at midnight. And I wanted it to succeed, but it didn't. I think it missed because it forced another loop through because it didn't have enough of these. See there, this is the problem. Now it goes through. But why did it go an extra loop? I don't understand how it went an extra loop. Let's see if it happens again. Odd. Right, now it's prevented because it's picking. See, 14. How did it get up 14? Yeah, this sucks. It doesn't work. Yeah. There's something broken about it, and even though it works most of the time, that's not good enough. Damn it. Alright, well, I got some idea for this hub, but it pains me that it doesn't work. It pains me so much. Alright, well, not today. So thank you everyone for joining. Tomorrow will be a brand new game. Well, yeah, brand new DLC, Icarus, New Frontiers. That means if you are a Templar of the Path, then you can join for that stream and be part of the run. If of course you have Icarus, you have a level character, and you have the DLC, then we can play together. I'm hoping a few of the moderators wants to join, so I'll see you guys there. I'm really excited about the Icarus stream tomorrow, so let's hope that it's gonna be awesome. Good night, take care, and stay effective.